Now does it work? Yes. Fantastic. Sometimes you have to do a little bit of magic juju in order to... Oh, I think I have to pop out. Yeah, I have to pop out chat again. Dude. Okay. So I'm already live. I just need to pop out chat. Pop. There we go. I don't think I need to pop out chat again for Twitch. I don't know. Anyways, let's hop on to the voice channel. I also forgot to change notifications real quick. Oh, strange. So I have notifications for everything except it's not doing the audio for that. That's weird. Maybe it's a streamer mode thing. Ah, okay. So I don't want to disable the sound effects for streamer mode. Disabling notifications is fine, but I want the sounds. Okay. Sure. So let's get back at it again. What were we doing? Okay, so we identified some bugs, or we didn't identify some bugs, but we tried to fix some bugs, and I kind of just hacked things together and didn't really complete my fixes, so I wanted to actually take the time to do my fixes for the Odin compiler. So let's go back to, what was it? GitHub. What are my issues? So this one, yes. So this one I wanted to do a little bit of research to see if I can somehow do this better. If anything, I would like to, what is it? Yes, I would like to see if like parsing it as an integer gives me an error or not. And then if it does, we just parse it as a float. That would be definitely most ideal. So let's see how we can do that. That's the wrong one. We will get to that later, but right now I want to do the other issue, 4485. Okay. I think, let's see. Was it? Yes. So go to Odin, git checkout 4485. Okay. And, well, not head. I think I wanted to look at master just to check that out. Yep, so that's exactly what I expected. Now, so what I want to do is research how exactly to detect that there's an error. Big int. I think it's exact value.cpp. Okay. Exact value integer. So how is this a thing? Oh, okay. Wait, so was it successful before? Did we even check for success? I don't think we did. Well, wait. So we did check for success, but it was successful anyways. It wasn't an invalid value. Big int from string. want to also make sure I'm checking the chat sometimes. Okay, cool. Okay, big int from string. I guess I want to go for it. Grab big int from string. Dash R. Now I want to look at source. Also, my terminal messed up, so I want to clear that. So that's source big int. Big int from string. How did we do that? Oh, it looks like we actually did that just plain directly. And to be fair, it actually just plain parses the string. Yeah, parses the string, and I think it doesn't look for like a null. Well, wait, we don't have null terminators because they're length. They're strings with a length. Okay. So big int from U64? Where did the U64 come from? So we have the base, and that's cool. Oh, interesting. I didn't see these bases before. That's actually kind of cute. So there's D for decimal, Z for 12. Okay, cool. So you have base 12 integers in Odin. That's pretty neat. I wonder if this is actually in the overview. I don't think it actually is in the overview. I don't even think it's in the demo. So what is it? Wait, where's the... Oh, it's examples demo, right? BI examples demo.odin. Yeah, it's not in the demo. It's not important for it to be in the demo, but I was just curious if it actually was in the demo. And I don't think it's going to be in the overview either. I'd be surprised if it was in the overview. Okay. Close some additional tabs. I think I don't need this tab either. Overview. 0Z. Nope. So that's kind of cool. It's just kind of there. Okay, now, I'm sorry. I just find it very interesting. I've never really seen a language that did base 12 integers. So now I kind of want to see it. So where is it? I want to temporarily use the issue. Nope, wrong issue again. So what issue was it? I think it was 4485. Oh yeah, in fact it's literally right there. Who would have thunk it? So that's 1E1. Now I want 0Z, let's say AA. Why not? And then, so it compiles. So that's 130 and 22. So now I want to actually do that math. So what was it? Yeah, that actually checks out. That is base 12. Okay, so that's kind of a cute thing. I didn't know that was a thing. The more you know. The more you know. Anyways, while I was getting distracted by that, minimize that. Okay. Right, so where did it go wrong? Oh, interesting. So maybe, perhaps, I was barking up the wrong tree. That's not actually where the bug is. Maybe it was actually an error in integer parsing. Wouldn't that be interesting? So if I is less than len or text I is e. Right, so I think it just goes until it sees the bad integer. Or what am I even saying? I don't know. What am I saying? Okay, so Jero literally said can still be a valid integer if the next character is an E or an E. So in fact, if only I studied the code a bit more closely, I would have seen that the bug's not actually in that place. The bug is actually here, because this is still valid. So why did it end up with 10 then? Okay, so we go to the next integer, and sure. Oh, so the exponent can't be, right, the exponent obviously can't be negative because then that would be, you know, a floating point number. So then do that until that, and I plus plus. So we're trying to get the exponent now. Oh, I got a ping. Voice chat. Yay! Wait, is my mic on for this? I'm noticing there's not really like the green thing. Strange. I did definitely hear myself in the Twitch stream and the YouTube stream. I wonder if Discord just doesn't do that? If you're in a room alone, which would make sense, it doesn't have to do that. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Okay, so anyways, so this returned 10. Why did it return 10? Is the question we're all asking here. I guess I can put a breakpoint here if I want. Wait, so before, let me recall what we had before. Let me recall the program that we had here. So this was 2.2E1. Which is valid. Yes, I think this was the problem before. Let me check out master. Or what was this? This was 1E0, if I remember correctly. Yes. So let's do a bit of testing here. I forgot what it was that was the problem. /main.exe. No, that's 1. Wait, okay. Let me just look at the issue again. Let me look at the issue again. It was 2E1. Okay. So one of them was 2E1, and another is 2.2E1, and 2E1 outputs 10, which is weird. Why would it do that? I don't know. Yes, so that output 10. And why would it output 10? That is the question we are all asking. And it has something to do here. Oh, you know what I can do? Before Blattis comes in here, I can actually test my voice.
Test.
Brilliant. Okay, so that works beautifully. Now, okay, anyways. Wait, is this right? Okay, so first so the destination is 0, so you multiply and then you add. So at this point, okay, there's no point in, I don't know why I'm doing this, hold on. There's no point in me just theorizing about the program. Let's actually run it. Great, and then my arguments are build main.odin-file. And it worked. Let me see if I can put a breakpoint in source begin. Source. Let's do that. Yep, there we go. So I should be hitting this breakpoint. Yes, and I do. Perfect. Now let me see S. Yeah, so S is 2E1. Cool. So now, what's dist? So it's 2, which is correct. Yo.
Hi there.
Heyo.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
We're looking at a bug again?
No, it's the same bug that we had before. I'm just
I see.
Yeah.
The second one you were looking at? Or the first
second
one? Because no.
I think it was the first one.
No?
This was the one with the floating point bug. It's just I wanted to actually improve
that.
I wanted to improve that PR. So.
Yeah, I see. That makes sense.
So what I actually found out was that integers can also handle the e exponent. So now I want to actually fix the original issue, because it seems like after this, because it seems like it's like making it out to be 10 in this section of code rather than somewhere else.
I see.
So now I want to see why that's happening.
That makes sense. I'm eating cherries. We don't have cherries here in my country, so we get them from outside.
I see.
Mm.
Cherry, yeah. Nice.
Shows the I don't know. It's because do you guys have more than one cherry type? Is that like? Let me see.
I think in America we just call them cherries.
Yeah, it's just cherries apparently. I have to test this kind of thing because the first time I was trying to tell someone I was eating a certain kind of berry, And I just like, I'm eating berries, and they're like, which kinds of berries? And I was like, there's multiple of them.
Oh yeah, yeah. We could.
I was like, there's the blue ones and the
Yep.
pink ones, whatever.
Yeah. Pink one. Oh, I don't remember a pink berry, but I know there are definitely strawberries and blueberries.
Yeah, I was just saying whatever.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You got raspberries. You got black raspberries.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you have all kinds of berries.
Funny thing about how I learned English, like I learned about the word raspberry pi before I learned where raspberry was. So
That's perfect.
that was interesting. Yeah. So when people told me there was raspberry, I was like, what? You guys eat the chip or you guys eating computer parts?
Yeah,
That's weird.
Everyone's eating computers.
Oh god.
I mean, they're real nice. They're real portable. You can sort of take them as a snack wherever you go. They're great, really.
Yeah, yeah. Really multi-use.
Yeah.
That's great.
I feel like they taste a bit too much like arms, though. So I never.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never like eating them too much. Makes me feel like a cannibal, but yeah.
Yeah.
So does this check here? If I is less than len. Len is the so len is the actual length of the string. Wait, I can step through it. That's true. Okay. So now so what is the exponent? It's 0 right now. Yes. So it is a digit, and so the exponent should be 10 right now. Or 10? No, it should be 1, which it is. So now it's doing big int exp64, which is this thing. Oh yes, that is quite the problem. After doing the actual problem is in the exponent function itself. Let me see if I can find that. That should definitely not happen. exp t. I'm not sure how this could be wrong though. But because it's just an MP function, it should just work. Okay, let's continue that then. Let's just go. Yeah. Okay. So what is it? Big int exp64. Yes, this is quite curious. So let me put a breakpoint exactly there, and so now my big int should be x, and the DP is how did the DP become 10? That makes no sense. Wait. Oh, because that's the base. Wait. Okay. Wait. In that case, are these flipped around? This feels flipped around somehow. That might explain a lot, actually. So this should be 2 right now. Let me actually look up this function. So this is an MP function, so I should be able to... I think it's called MPC. Yeah, MPC big int. Or maybe just live MPC dots. Wait. Oh, MPZ. Wait. Yeah, I said MPZ. What? I thought that was what the library was called, MPZ. You knew MP? Maybe it's just MP? Oh, it's a type. It's not the actual library. That's why I'm having a bit of a hard time finding that. So that's the Python docs, which could be good enough. Usually the bindings aren't too big of a deal, but I would like the original one. Yeah, something like that. So that's not arithmetic.
Interesting. I've never used this. Is this just like a general mathematics library?
Yes, it's yeah, it's a very general mathematics library, and it has like big N's, and I think there's also like infinite precision. Well, as far as infinite can go, but there's like arbitrary precision. That's what it's called. Arbitrary precision floating point numbers.
Big N's, but for floats, basically.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I see. Makes sense.
Yeah, so it has a lot of niceties there. I think it's integer exponentiation. I would find that maybe. Or maybe I can just literally look up this function, mp_expt, and oh, it's a lib-tom math function. Okay, got it.
Humans think we invented compression algorithms, but like, have people ever seen a seed? Like, it's a small little thing, and it decompresses into a fucking tree.
Yeah.
Nature's zip files.
That is quite the compression, for sure. Like, Kaufman trees wish they could be like that. They wish they could be like that. So C equals A times B. Oh, I think that is a problem. Because what is Y? Is Y the actual exponent? I think Y is the exponent. So we're basically doing the base times the exponent. Oh, I think we're like missing a multiplication here or something. Is that how it works? Right, because the x. So we first want to. How is this working? So. First of all, what would be nice is like an exponent, doing an exponentiation and then adding it to the original thing, like something like plus equals A times B. I don't know if that's a thing here. Plus equal. Are there other references to that? Nope, that's it. So I think, yes, what I actually want to do here is, do I want to do that? I think it's, you just literally call it an MPC. What is it actually called? Oh, it's an MP. It's literally right there. I don't. All I have to do is look left. So MP int MP. Yes, MP int temp. And so then I want to put it in temp, which. Wait, is the big int? Is it literally just a type def of MP int? It might just be a type def of MP int, I think. Yeah, because like X and. Well, yeah. So I could just say big int. That's probably better. Big int, temp. And so I put it in temp, and I want to do a pointer to it. And then they return an MP error. I think what I can actually do is then MP expt and x y temp is equivalent to n. Okay. So now what I want to do is a multiplication to dist. That's what I want. Yeah, so I want mul. I guess. I think. Yes, I want mul. I actually don't. I also don't know if these are restrict, or like, in other words, if they allow aliasing or if they're allowed to be like aliases of one another. I feel like they should be allowed to be aliases, but I don't know any formal documentation on that. Maybe I can look it up. Lib-tom math. Well, I guess here's the MP mul thing. I'm actually, yeah, it kind of looks like it's not alias. Wait, these are single digit functions. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I see now. These are mod functions. Reduce. What is all this thing with functions? Okay. Is there just a multiplication? Yes, there is just a multiplication. Cool. What is x? X was... Okay, so x is the base, y is the exponent. Yeah. So I did the exponentiation there, which is correct. Now I just want to do the multiplication back. Oh, wait, okay, I see. So they're both const, so it's assuming that they're constant, so I can't just alias C and A. That would be improper. I think that's what's happening there. Or maybe I still can, because that's technically not invalid. It's just I'm kind of worried that, you know, if I alias these things, it's not going to handle that gracefully.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think... Is there a way I can, like, is there a way you just copy it? And have it work? I don't know. So inits and copies, A equals B. Oh, do you have to do an MP init? You do have to do an MP init. That's fun.
Happens.
Yeah, so this actually initializes it. Although I think I saw like an MP0, I think the MP0 initializes it as well. I don't know. MP0. Maybe. I don't know. I don't, because I think I saw over yonder that they didn't have to do an MP init. Where was this? This was here. Oh, wait, so that's not from init. Yeah, I don't think they have to do an MP init when they did an MP0. I have no idea. But, I guess what I'd really like is like Tom Math examples, honestly. I think there is like an init. Best way is to use GMP. Okay. Well, thanks for that. Let me open up exact value. I want to see where that's called as well. Exact value. Big int from string. Oh, can you actually just do a 0 initialization and have it just work? That's cool. Is that what libtommath does too for net? Maybe. Okay. Go to file. I don't think it's quite like that. Or did I actually miss something and it did initialize the destination before? Or maybe MP0 actually does initialization as well. If it detects that it did not initialize. MP0. does look like you have to do an np init, but that it looks like destination was just never initialized, which is strange. And it looks like it still works anyways, but I'm just surprised that I guess I'm more surprised that it does work rather than just like, because it doesn't seem like it's supposed to allocate anything from what I can see. Well, what is DP? Is DP is supposed to be like a point? Yeah, it's a pointer. And this pointer was never initialized, so I'm not sure why it's working now. Oh, wait, what did it say the digits was? Use. Oh, so there's nothing. So it's not used. So that's why zero initialization just kind of works. Because it's not using anything, and so...
No.
Okay, interesting. So I can actually just zero initialize it by... Which is very nice to know, that I can just kind of zero initialize it and it just works. What did I say? I think I called the variable temp. Yeah, I did. Okay, in that case I want to do this. Probably want to also stop the program at this point too. Yep. And then okay, so it's not a big header, so I think I can just kind of read it real quick and see what the operations are, and then I can move forward from there. So initialization, set functions, magnitude functions, hitting integers. So there's copies, clamps, unpack, pack. Oh, what is unpack and pack? Oh, binary data. That's interesting. I also find it interesting it's called ROP. I don't know what ROP stands for. ROP typically stands for return-oriented programming in cybersecurity, so that's an interesting little tidbit, but that probably doesn't have anything to do with this here. Okay, so we got left shifts and right shifts and stuff like that. Modulus, exponentiation. 2 to the power of things, which is again shifting. Complement or negation, add, sub, mul, square, div. Oh, what is this? Oh, interesting. I think this is a diff mod, even. I don't know. Or something like it. I don't know. Okay, so there's exponentiation, more modulus. Radix conversions. Okay, so looking back at this, so we do the exponentiation there, and then I want to multiply it into destination, but I don't know if I can do it in place. It's the only thing. Is there any other example of us doing something in place? I don't think there is. Nice, I got Steam notifications of someone playing Dota 2. Actually, speaking of which, it is a bit distracting. I'll turn off Steam real quick. Okay, what's happening here? That's big int 2 string. Right, so we're doing that. I think I would like to also label these perhaps better. So this one is base, and this one is EXP. So now it makes things a little bit more obvious. Uh-oh. Ah, man. Cherries do that to you, man. Cherries do that. So the base is here, the exponent's here. This is also an exponent. Oh, so this is base, exponent, and then I want to multiply it with the destination. Oh, you know what? What I would like to do is copy this, and copy. So I think MP copy. I copy dist to temp. So copy b equals a. Yep. And then I want to do. Wait, no. So temp, MP copy, dist to temp. Not that, but base, txp to temp. Heyo. Let me see your name. How you doing, Zen?
Doing all right. How are you?
Nice. I'm also good.
Anything specific you on today?
Working on today. So I put in some PRs to fix some bugs in the Odin Compiler, and now I'm just basically improving that so that they're actually more fleshed out rather than just a bunch of hacks that I made.
Yeah. I'm doing the same thing. Hacking a hack.
Yeah. It's really a universal problem.
Yeah. All right. And I'm guessing it's going all right.
Yeah, it's going pretty good.
Mm.
So this bug so the cutoff for square multiply being faster than the naive for loop is when exp equals greater than 4, but isn't worth adding a fast path. That's fair. For all we know, MP copy so this is using Lipton math. For all we know, Lipton math could also be making that same optimization. So it's better to make Lipton math do the thing. So please load the file exp64. Okay, so we were sort of introduced to a problem if I do a diff right now, which is that before x is a base and y is an exponent. Before we were doing exponentiation, and it seemed like implicitly. Wait, okay. So this is big int exp u64. I think. Oh, so I think I just changed this function, but I didn't want to change that function specifically. I think that function was fine. Now that I think about it, what I actually wanted to change is that. Okay. Yes, I think what I wanted to change, there's this destination, and so now we're doing this exponentiation. But the problem with the exponentiation is that it's overwriting this destination, so this is big int from a string. I think I can highlight, first of all, I want to now scrap the work I did there. So check that out, and then this should be updated. XP, U64. Yeah, so it's good now. Yeah, so this is the base, this is the exponent, and so when I do that, and it's writing this exponent U64 to dis from base and exp. Now the problem is that we had dis before, and the destination is like, let me actually highlight this with the literal example that was submitted. So if I do this, and I do main.exe, okay, 10 and 22, that seems innocuous, except if you go here, this is int equals to e1, so we were actually supposed to get 20 and 22, which is not good. And so now I just found out that the problem is that we have this exponent, and so we were supposed to have a 2, but now that we did this exponent, this pretty much overwrites the 2 that we had here. So we actually want a temporary variable here. And then we want to multiply it by the destination. That's it. So I think I can say now big int I don't know what to call it. I guess, yeah, we just call it a temporary variable. Zero initialize it, big int exp64, and so I want to put this in temp instead. And so now I can do big int. Is there a mul function? I think there's a mul function. Big int mul. Yes. Big int. Yep, just big int mul. Oops. Oh, even better. We have a mul EQ. Hold on. Mul EQ. Big int mul. Yes, this is what I want. I want big int mul EQ. And so now we have the exponent here, and then we actually multiply the original result to it. So now this should work, and this is nice because it's a really small diff. Like it, yeah, I rarely changed anything. So now let me do git stash push. Because this is master, I want to check out the other branch. Yep. Now, I think I want to git revert back to master. Git revert back to master, because I had other work here, and I want to save that other work, but so now I should have a 0 diff. Oh shoot. Okay. Maybe I forgot to rebase something. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Git log. Git log. Nope. Reset. Reset. Okay, great. Okay. Wait, git log master? Oh, did I forget to rebase my branch? I probably did. Git rebase. Yep. So rebase that. And then git log. So now we revert back to master. Hopefully that works. Or maybe I have no idea what I'm doing. Actually, not maybe. I really do have no idea what I'm doing. What's the diff to master? No, it's still the same problem. Yeah, the thing is, what I'd like to do is like go back to the original master version and go off of that, but I forgot how to do that in Git. I thought it was revert, but I seem to be having a hard time with that.
Git reset hard and then the commit ID.
What is it?
Git reset -- hard commit ID.
Yes. I guess what I wanted to do is I wanted to still keep this. I wanted to still keep the original commit I had. I think git reset hard will like,
then you
actually,
can
like,
just
destroy this. Yeah.
Yeah, but you can just reset without hard, and then it will just pop you back and make the changes. If it just won't be committed.
Okay. Right.
And
Yeah.
it would be like had ~1, like git reset had ~1, and then it would pop you back one commit.
Sure. Actually, that's true. Yeah, you said I could pull it anyways. Yeah, you're right. So git reset add ~1. Yep. Yes. So now I don't want this. I don't want that change anymore. I want the change that I had. So now git stash pop. Git diff. If I can spell diff correctly. There we go. Yes. So now I can build it again. Which I think I need to drop down to command prompt to do that. Yeah. Okay. So build. Perfect. Debug compiler built. Wait, did it crash? What? Okay. I thought. I think it just crashed. Like, usually it doesn't output anything if it crashes. Because Windows doesn't really give you very descript error information if you like crash a console program. Which is a bit sad, but oh well. Okay, so we try build again. And I think that, well, now I don't even have, now it's definitely not correct. Let's see. Because I don't have the original exponent. Yeah, so this definitely crashed it, and I'm not sure why. I think I'm still supposed to initialize it or something. Is there a big internet? How about mp-init? I think I can just say mp-init, yeah. But I could, yeah, I like see this I like see this thing all the time. Oh, but they still do a big internet. Okay. In which case I might have found another bug that just so happened to not cause problems. Because I think the destination was never initialized before. Yeah, I don't think this was initialized before, which is interesting. Big int from string. Oh, I think from U6. Okay, never mind. I think it was. Was it initialized? No, because destination is here, and that was never initialized. Or maybe MP0 does the initialization. I'm really not sure. It's very weird. Wait, yes, I think I just literally looked at this function and it did the initialization like it was supposed to. I don't really know. Do they call it big int init? What? Oh, big int init. Yeah, it's just big int init. Oh, but that's initializing from like another thing. Yeah, I think I could just say mp init. Even though this should have just initialized it, I'm not sure. Well, anyways, I can just build it, see what happens. Yeah, so that works. Now let's comment that out. I just want to do a little bit of testing to make sure that really was the problem. Also, I want to close this window, yeah. Yeah, okay, apparently it just really didn't like that I didn't initialize that. Even though I think it was fine in other places, but I don't know. I don't know. Okay. So now I can try that again. Pop D, push D, dash file. Now it should work, hopefully. If I did this right. Yes, perfect, it does work. I think I could try it with other numbers, like the answer to life, the universe, and everything. Let's try that. Yep. The answer to life, the universe, and everything does indeed work. I think I should even be able to do it with 0. Yep, that works. Let's try with like 10, 9. Okay, perfect. So I can just... Yep, I can add that. Overnight. I can force push that, and that should be it. I also want to make some additional... Yeah, I want to... First of all, I want to edit the title because that's not what I did. And it's not draft anymore, like that's actually fine. That fixes the issue just fine. So the original problem actually wasn't that floats were being parsed as ints, and that ints were being parsed with E notation. They were supposed to be, but the destination got overwritten with the exponent. But it got overwritten with 10 to the power of exponent rather than number. Caret's kind of ambiguous, so I'd rather do double star. Number times 10 exponent, like it was supposed to. Yep, that works. Or I think they technically call it a mantis. Yeah, they call it a mantis. I could have said that. Meh. Right, so now I had another PR. Which was... I think I just do git branch. Git checkout. Oh, 4244. Okay, let me see the diff again. Diff master. Okay. Oh, right, let me actually put out an example. I think it was 4244. Wait, was it 4244 or 4424? Yeah, it's 4244. Wait, is that not okay? Wait, did I actually mislabel that? That's crazy. 4244. Yes. So I actually mislabeled that, so let me rename. Nope. Yes, so, well, first I want to go back to the main branch as well. So get checkout master, and then, what was it? Oh, right, okay, so build. Do the same song and dance. Wait. I promise you, Windows, it's not a virus. Wait, so it got... Oh yeah, so I commented out things that would make it do that. So I think one of them was this. What? Okay, hold on. Wait, no, so it wasn't that. Oh yeah, so if I did false, let me see here. Yes, so you can't assign false to wait, which is supposed to be what happens. Yes, but so you can't do that. But the interesting part is that you can do this. So this is also a bool, but it's actually assignable to rune. So there's that weird behavior. Okay, nice. Not talking to a void, that's cool. And yeah, so we have then this case, and it actually does like compile just fine, which it shouldn't. This should be a compiler error, because you're taking this bool which isn't type checked against like Z, which is a rune. So that's problematic, and I also submitted a PR for this, but again, it was hacky, and there were also things I didn't really understand about my fix. In fact, let me see if I can find it. Was it check statement? It might have been check statement. Wait, I can just diff it. Git diff, wait, no. Git diff 4244. It was check expression. Okay. What? Yes, here we go. Oh, right, I'm still on master. Yes, so... yeah, so I looked at this and I tried to like implement a fix, and actually Bill looked at that as well and he was like, no, try again. And also find out why that, what is it? Why these are untyped bools instead of typed bools like I originally did it. So now I'm going to try and sort of look at why that is. I think I can sort of guess why that is. Yeah, because I think I was looking at like comparisons. Hold on. So yes, so I was looking at comparisons here. Yeah, so this is an untyped bool. And that makes sense because it actually comes out to like a value, but I think if I look at like the overview, I remember there were like actual typed bools. Like not just regular bool itself, but I think yeah, there was like stuff like bool 32, bool 16 and stuff like that. So let me look at the overview again. In which case, yes, assigning a type to it would be very inappropriate because there's like different bools and different sizes, and it's very weird to like assign a type like that. And that would make it sort of I think you would get like a lot of type errors when there shouldn't be type errors, or even just there weren't type errors before and there becomes type errors now, and that's that's not a good thing to have happen. It breaks current code. So I think if I look up B32, yes. So there's bool, there's B8, there's B16, there's B32, there's B64. So yes, if I actually made it like a type bool, I think it would have interfered with like actual conversions here, and that would have been an egregious error for sure. So those should still definitely be untyped, like they are. I think what I was more trying to go for is I would like to check if like the thing I'm converting has like an exact value or not. Is that what I'm checking actually? Yes, I think I'm checking whether the conversion I'm doing has an exact values. Or even should it be bool? I think I'm maybe confused if it should be bool or not. I feel like it would make it more convenient if it was a bool. Or maybe I'm just wondering, maybe... Because I'm trying to pin down why this is problematic. I think... Like, I think I would be less bothered here. The thing I'm thinking is I think I would be less bothered here if I just said this was false or something. But instead it's not false. It's like this non-constant expression. I think the problem might have been that there was a non-constant expression and that should have been type checked, but it wasn't. Or maybe I'm like too confused about the actual problem to actually want to work on it. For it to even be like a good idea to work on it. Yeah, I think if someone wanted to like chat with me about it, I would love to, and I would love to see if I can do a fix for that, but otherwise I think I'm just too confused about what I'm supposed to be doing here.
I'm not necessarily 100% sure what this is. However, there is one variant of the switch case where you can drop the argument after the switch keyword, and then you basically have a bunch of if-elses. And this looks suspiciously like the case where you would have like a compact switch for the bunch of else ifs, and you have the booleans there.
Okay.
And it might be the case that it thinks that the branch is supposed to be just a bool evaluation for the else if kind of switch and not a typed switch, because it doesn't look back if you have a actual argument to compare against. Like, it doesn't check if it's switch C or it's just switch and then the case.
Oh, right. So
that would be my first guess, but again, I'm not sure.
Sure. Let's see. There is a voice. Yes, there is a voice chat. If you could type up an example, that'd be great, because I think I'm having trouble exactly visualizing in my head what it is.
Let's see. Let me grab a script buffer because I can't find them.
Yes, so this case fails, and it's supposed to fail, but it doesn't get type checked is the problem. Actually, maybe if I look at the original issue, it might be more clear. So it should throw a mismatched types compile error since we're training printable. Actually, that's a good point. Let me say, oh, I don't know, int z plus 24. Why not? Yes, mismatched types, blah and blah. Where does that go? Mismatched types, blah and blah. So where is this? The check comparison. Where are there multiple of these? There might be multiple of it. Or it's not in, so it's, so let me see if I can crack open my grep skills. Grep-r. Mismatched. Cannot compare expression. Mismatched types. Wait, okay. How about just mismatched types, blah and blah? Double quote that. Mismatched types, %s. Okay, so that is in check expression. Shoot, can I have a line number? Please, grep. Thanks. 2929. Okay, yes. So this is supposed to be the thing that we hit, but we don't hit it. Just to check, does it do the same thing if it's a bool? I think it should. So mismatched types bool and rune. If I say false, Yeah, can't convert false to rune from untypable. Wait, that's a different. Okay, that's weird. That's a different error. Um, so cannot convert false to rune from untypable got false. And yet, okay, so that's interesting. So this is an untypable and it does trigger it, but when I have this expression, it doesn't trigger it, which doesn't seem right. But I think this is closer to the actual error that I want. Cannot convert %s to %s from %s got false. So I would like to hit this place. And this is check is expressible. Wait, because I think it has to be yeah, it has to be a constant. So when I have an untypable as a result of, can I say 24 here? I think 24 should also give me an error. 24 does not give me an, oh right, wait. Okay, now I'm confused. So 24 doesn't return an error, but false does. I would have thought you could turn false into like 0 or true to 1 and then convert it into a rune. So so now I'm confused why. Okay. 24 plus 12. No, 24 plus 12 is also innocuous. If I did just 24. I think 24 was also convertible. Yeah, 24 is convertible. Maybe numbers are a special case. So I had false. What about 24.2? That seems like that would be bad. Truncated to rune got 4. Okay. Truncated to. Okay, yes. To blanc, got blanc. Okay. How about if I don't do a constant here? Let me say I. Because I think the problem is that, yeah, I just want expressions right now. Mismatched types. Yes. So I think I just basically want to hit this every time. Why is it not hitting? And why is it not hitting this every time? That's what I'm here to find out. So this is still in check comparison. So yes, in which case I think part of the comparison is like it wants to I think this does give me, yeah, this gives me a very easy place to breakpoint though, which is good. Let me just build the compiler again. I think I didn't change anything, but I still want to just really make sure. So 4244 and yep, let's put a breakpoint here. I should be hitting that right away. Yep, there we go. So now what do I have? Now we have xt and we have yt. Oh, but I have x and y. So what is x and y? Or wait, I can literally see it. Okay. So just type basic, basic, and I have no idea what's going on with the size over here. Maybe this is before it actually parses the size. I have no idea. What is actually the expression here even? I have no idea. Okay, so we're just doing, so one of the operands is I, and another one of them. Okay, so I can see that now. I think if I say, so I equals 20. So how about I equals false now? Does that do it? Yeah, so it should still be saying mismatched types. Boolean rune. Well, that one's actually typed. I wonder if you can somehow trigger it by making it untyped. I don't know how you would make an untyped bool though. Or wasn't I able to do false and it just kind of worked? Well, that one like did an entirely different path is the thing. How about I plus 24? Yeah, because you still have that. I mean, it has to be check comparison at this point, right? Yeah, I think it has to be that it's going through check comparison somehow. Yep, so we hit that. What is the comparison that we're doing right now? Off. Okay, so it's a compare equal, which makes sense, because I think this is literally just like checking the equality on the case. Okay, so we wanted to hit this and check the equality of the case. But when we do that, for the bool, it's not hitting this case for some reason or another. So there's a type. I think untyped bools have the type. I don't know. Untyped bool. Okay, where's T untyped bool? Oh, okay, I see. So basic untyped bool. So what is y? Y is the right hand side, and that is y is the rune, right? Yep. So I think what I might be able to do is put like a breakpoint here, and I put a condition on it, and say x dot type dot kind is equivalent to type untyped bool. Op is equivalent to compare eq. What? So x type kind. What do you mean it doesn't have a member kind? It's literally right there. X dot type dot kind. What? X dot type. X dot type arrow kind. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Token compare, not command EQ. Compare EQ. What? Okay. Oh, I see. Basic. Wait, what is kind? Oh no, it's okay. Wrong. So this, I see. So this is type basic. X dot type basic dot kind. There we go. I think that should be good. Let's see. Okay. So now let's start it again. Oh, what? Hold on. What? Whoa. Okay, so what was the problem? Class operand has no member type. What do you mean? Let me build it again, even though I didn't change anything, so it should have worked. So class operand has no member type. Let me see the condition again. Or let me disable it, I guess. Okay, X. I guess X is a pointer, actually. So X type dot kind. X arrow type. Oh, it's also a pointer. Arrow kind. Oops. Deleted that. Let me actually put this down here. So I want it to be an untyped bool. Yeah, sure. Let's have that condition for now. Continue. Oh, sure. Nice. Yep. So now what's X? Do I have multiple of those? I do. So I think I want to extend this condition. So type basic. So now I want to check Y as well. And Y should also be basic. But now this time it should be basic rune. Yeah, it's kind of, it's a pretty big condition. Chunky condition. Hopefully that breaks. Nope, it did not. Let me still put a breakpoint here. Just so I can sort of... Yeah, so I still like a basic rune. And X is a basic int. So I should be hitting this spot somehow, but yet I'm not. Oh. But yeah, this is that. Oh, wait, because one of my things was actually a binary expression, so I want to change that. Or no, it should still be a type. Maybe I can also get away with... And instead of that, I can do double or. Oh, there we go. One of them was an untyped 4. And the other one's also an untyped 4. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm not hitting this condition here. Maybe I'm not even hitting this function for check comparison. Or wait, I think I even had... I might have had some sort of check. Maybe. Oh. Goodbye. Oh. Okay. Okay. So I didn't get chatters, did I? Doubt it. Okay. So okay. Now right, so I did have an example of what Zen was talking about, which I can try. So this still compiles, if I remember correctly. Switch case a less than 20. C less than 10. Huh, yeah, that does work. Oh, yeah, so maybe it is that A is 10. Or maybe it is that it's going through this and that's not proper. Oh. Randomer always popping off as always. Actually, what calls this function? I forgot. I know there's something that calls this function. Check comparison. Yeah, so this one specifically. Wait, is that a recursive call? That might have been a recursive call. Was it a recursive call? No, it's just check binary expression. So it does check this comparison. And it does convert to typed. What am I doing, man? What am I even doing? So check comparison. Oh, hold on. Oh, so the switch statement, you also check comparisons. Not right now. Just keep it as it is. I don't care. Okay. And what is this? This should be going through all... Yes, so it goes through all that. Yes, and it's directly invoking this. Oh, so easy. Yeah. Let's put a specific breakpoint here. So we have X and we have Z. What is Z? I think Z is the specific condition. Oh, Z equals Y, so what is Y? So Z is a basic UA, X would then be a basic rune, right? No, it's also a basic U. Oh, right, because it's... So then I want X dot type, yes. X dot type times. Or how about just basic? C dot type basic. You have a basic bool. So you have more basic bool comparisons. Well, actually, hold on. Because we have the breakpoint there. Okay, great. Then I can say check switch statement. Where am I? Check expression with type hint. Oh, the condition actually triggered. Okay. Right, I forgot this bit. Let me disable that breakpoint. Let's continue. Wait, what? Didn't I do that? Oh, right, I took away the condition that made it error out. Just wanted to test that. Okay. Great. Now let me check this. So this should be where I'm hitting, but it's not. So let's put a breakpoint here, but let's put a condition here. If conditions work for me, like ever, hopefully it'll work. I think it'll. I think it's promising. Basic rune z dot type basic dot type. I think it's either bool or untype bool. Let's do untype bool first, and then we'll see how it goes. I think it did not go the way I was hoping it would. Okay, sure. Then let me see the condition again. Now let me say just a plain type bool. This might have converted it to a type. I think I saw something like that in there. Nope. Maybe I can be less specific. Let's just say it's not... Let's just not care about Z. I think I should be able to get a lot of hits. I think I should be able to get not that many hits from just looking at that comparison. Oh. I just had it. That got me the one with int. Yeah, it gets me this one. Oh, okay, so this is probably... This is the section, this is what Zen was talking about. This is where if you don't have a tag, it just assumes it's a bool. Or, yeah, it just looks for true things. Yep. Sweet. Okay, then how about maybe not that specifically? Let's just copy this condition. And I'm gonna put it, I would like to put it actually up here. Let me see the tag. Oh wait, you know what? So there's the tag there. Yes, what I'd like to do is search for ones that have the... Yes. So this is the one I want. Oh gosh. I need to drink some water. Some water. Okay. Fantastic. Fantastic. So I think I got the one I want. Yeah, so now I should be able to step that. Oh, I think this is just, yeah, this is just type checking the pause. So now what I would actually like to do is improve this, because now I remembered I can just, because I'm looking at a specific condition, I can say s tag ident dot token dot string 0 dot string dot text colon to z. Oops, didn't close that. There we go. Let me see if that actually hits what I want. What? Unable to read memory. That's ridiculous. Oh, you know what? Sometimes it's a null pointer, so I think that might be a problem. Even though it shouldn't be a problem, it should just say, oh, the condition is false if I can't read the memory. But you know what? It's fine. Oh, I think I also want to add to the condition so there's a kind. Yep, that should work. Let's try that again. Now it should be, yep, there we go. So now it has the condition I want. Let me copy the condition just so I don't lose it. It's a chonky condition. Yep, there we go. I mean, this is just checking the statements, right? Yeah. What I actually like to do is actually drag this condition here. So I can continue, and it should hit that. Yep, that's the place I want to hit. So now what is it? We have statement. Statement. Case was. Wait, so what is this? Oh, so now I have a statement, expression statement. Where do you find expression statements? Or how about I just look at X? What is X? X is... Wait, it's still a basic rune. Yeah. What did F3 do? What? Wait, what is Y? Okay. So Y is a thing now. So you do convert to typed. Except that is an invalid... Wait. That actually does seem kind of weird. Hold on. What? Wait, Y type basic rune. Wait, let me see what it is. That seems wrong. Because this should be the thing. Yeah, this is the comparison that we want. Okay. Yep, so we have an op, we have a left, and the left should be Z. Yep, yeah. And then right should be 0. Yeah. So when it converts to typed, we just converted a binary expression. Which this, I think, deals with untyped bools, if I remember correctly. I think we also saw this last time. So where is convert to type? First of all, let me just look in force. Yes. Ooh, that is, that's pretty hot. Is it void? Yes. Convert to type. Void convert to type. So the type, I mean, they just kind of checked it here, but okay. Oh, the target type is untyped, which it's not. So it wasn't a constant. And instead, it's an untyped bool. Wait, no, that seems very, very wrong. Okay, let me stop that again. Let me start that. And convert to typed. Void convert to typed. Yeah, let me just put a breakpoint on the function itself. Now I should be here. If I look at operand, wait, let me continue again. Okay, untyped rune. And then the target type should be a rune. Yeah, so this is what I want. I want to look at conversions from untyped pools to runes. Okay. Wait, F10... F10 should step, right? Yeah, so step over. Wait, okay. What just happened? Oh wow, everything is kind of is going haywire. That's crazy. I think nothing from the chats at this point. Yeah, nothing from the chats. Expected an expression. This is an expression. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Swap, stored. Okay, so I want to make this condition more strict. And then I want to copy this over. And now I want to replace those with target type. Or no, even just say target type in general. Target type. And then instead the target type should be rune. Let's do that again. Ugh. Conditional breakpoints. Disgusting. I want to test a hypothesis. If I disable the breakpoint initially... Okay, so that goes a lot quicker. And then when I enable the breakpoint, it should give me the... Yup. Okay, got it. Yep, so this is the comparison that I want. Now if I step, yep. So it's not untyped, the target type, yeah. So it is a basic type, and so, right, it's not a constant. So the type is not... So if the type is not a Boolean and the type is not an integer, then I want to, wait. Oh, so do I want to add runes to that? I might want to just add rune. Wait, is that proper? Can I, should I do that? What is wrong with a bool to... Wait, so the target type is neither a Boolean, nor is the target type an integer. Runes are not integers. Uh, although I don't know if you... Do you want to convert bools to integers? No, wait, yeah, you do. Yeah, because then false and true become like 0 and 1. Yeah, that makes sense. With rune, it becomes a little bit weird. Well, then again, in a switch statement, doing a comparison of integers to bools is also weird, but I think for the sake of fixing the issue, so if the target type's not a boolean and the target type's not an integer, wait, which it should be neither of those things. What? Are runes integers? Are runes considered integers? Is type integer. Wait, I guess that would be a bool. Okay. I guess we're grepping for it again. Grep ashar is type integer. Bool is type integer. Is type integer. Wait. Okay. So type really? Basic flag integer. Do we want to do integer like though? So basic rune here, it is considered an integer. Do we want to continue considering it an integer? I mean, runes are kind of integers, in a way. The thing is, it's very specific. I don't really want to break current code by changing things very willy-nilly right now. What file am I in? I'm on types. Types, not CPP. Like, to fix this, I guess I could just do a comparison. I could either remove the integer flag. I don't know if I even want to remove the integer flag. That seems risky. I think just to initially fix this, yeah, we can say tkind is equivalent to type Rune, and then I can post it in bug discussions. Either bug discussions or the actual issue itself. Okay, so what have I learned? What is this for? Yeah, I think I want to definitely post it more as a discussion at this point. Hmm. There's probably a quicker way to do this besides just going through the history, but I don't know. I think it's not that far back. I should be able to look up and missing. Oh, is it just okay? So that was. Yes. Oh, I literally could have just done that. Okay. Funny. Okay, I think I am going to pray. What time is it? I think it's about that time. Yeah, it's definitely about that time. Okay. Okay, we are back. Oh no, shut up. Right, yeah. Did my thing show up? I imagine my thing would show up on the... Yeah. So it shows up on the GitHub stream. Cool. Bit too big to fit on it, but still works. Anything Pog with randomer? Microsoft Flight Sim used WASM to a degree, don't know how much though. Interesting. Okay. Great. Why is it still saying that there's a notification here? Is that what that means? Or is it just... Oh, maybe it's because I'm here. And that makes the heading point. I don't know. I don't know, man. Okay. Sure, so that works. I think... Ooh. Sorry, got distracted by pretty... pretty button. Yeah, actually I want to hear. Alright. Oh, what is this? And what... Was it literally... Okay. Oh, so it hangs the compiler. As possibly fixed. Wait, okay. Oh, resolved. Yay. Oh, it's now her race condition. There was another issue I was literally working on. Yes. Right, that I was procrastinating because it would have involved a larger fix. Did I? Yes. This is good. Oh, I got a thumbs up. Okay. Cool. But yeah, that's cool. I like that integers get parsed with the notation. Um, I don't know if other compilers actually do that. That seems like a thing that makes a lot of sense. I just... Yeah, everyone like sort of says, oh, if you put the E there, it's like it's a double, otherwise you parse it as an int and stuff like that. But it makes sense internally for it to be just a plain integer just because it can be. Yes, this one. This one was an issue. Right. Yes, so now this is the issue that I was procrastinating. because yes, there was like the C program and yes, so it's actually packed. But they add padding at the end, which is gonna be kind of annoying because yes, then like inside the IR I have to like do individual padding. Right, and I also suggested a max align thing rather than this. Do I want... I might even want to split it into two metadata variables, max align and min align. I don't know. Should hopefully be reasonable. It probably will be reasonable. I'm just complaining right now. Okay. I don't think I had any work done on it yet. Nope. I'll say max min align pack. Yep. Well, also I want to rebase on master at this point. Or what did they say? Give pull upstream. You asked to pull from remote upstream, but did not specify branches. Give pull upstream master? No, wait, no. Git check out master. Git pull upstream master. Perfect. Let me push that. And I think that should be up to date. Odin. Playing Odin. I don't think it's up. Yes, it is up to date. Perfect. So now git checkout. 4485. Not 4485. What am I even doing? I don't know. I'm doing something. Okay, and then I want to rebase the master. I don't think I have... Yeah, I don't have commits. So it's just a simple rebase. Yep. Perfect. Okay. I'm so glad I put these issue comments, otherwise I would kind of be dead in the water right now. Because I totally forgot about basically everything. So LLVM backend general, sure. Let me build the compiler now. Wait, get date.c, what? Oh, does that happen whenever I switch? Yeah, it might happen whenever I switch like a branch or make a new commit. That works. What is getDate.c? Oh, maybe that was also like a new commit in main. GetDate.c. Okay, so it's a miscellaneous thing. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Makes sense. BI source LVM backend general CPP struct type in context. Yes, so here what is a set relative number? Yeah. Oh, interesting. Okay. Because I remember there, when I used another Vim implementation, I guess, like this wasn't 0. This actually was the line number. Yeah, I don't like that. Wait, what? I don't know what I did. I don't know anymore. I guess they're flags in this implementation, so that if I set number and then relative number, it does this. Sure. Let's say that's what it is. So what is it? Struct type, map set, field remapping? So what is the field remapping? What does this do? So typeset, offset. I think I remember this, yeah. So there's certain offsets in the struct. So R struct fields reorder. Interesting. Oh, they can be reordered? That's interesting. LB pad type pad padding filler. That's interesting. That seems like something I want to know. How that is done. Just as a point of curiosity, the streams are still going strong, right? Yeah, sort of looks like it. And no, I'm not checking on the state of my streams just to avoid working on this like the child that I am. Channel. Yeah, there we go. Okay. feel like I sound like I got hit by a truck. Should also be still live, right? Yep, we're still live on YouTube as well. Discord's good. Yep. So I don't know what LB type padding filler is. Sorry, I'm used to using rip grep, which they spell as RG. Yep. You could probably still get rip grep on Windows. It is a Rust program. Those are usually pretty portable. Where's the definition? There it is. Well, no, that's the declaration. I want the actual definition. So there's LLVM backend utility. LB type padding filler. So what does this do? Pad types. Interesting. Wait, pad types? Interesting. Are there different types of Okay, limit to NU64 to do compat. Interesting. Okay. So it's not just a weight thing. Even though I think if I look in the issue, that's actually what Clang does. Yeah, Clang does that. Oh, but in other words, okay, don't go above this, otherwise you will have ABI issues. So I think for any internal padding, I just want to, yeah, I want to do padding align equals 1 and then padding just is padding. And so that gives me that type. Oh, and it just makes a new type, no questions asked. So what is this? If padding mod padding aligned is equivalent to 0, let's do that. Oh, so it just goes ahead and does that. Interesting. Okay, never mind. So I think for padding align, we can just do the whatever the alignment happens to be. Max align, min align, I don't care. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, so it just gives me another type that is padding. Okay, so it gives me a type that can serve as padding. So that's what that does. Now I get it. Let me see if I can keep that, and then general. Yes, so now I have that. LB type padding filler. Okay, I can just add that to the fields. Ah. Think that's a sign that I need another drink of water. Okay. So you do add them to the fields. Wait. And what is this? What is going on with fields? Oh, okay, so this is being shadowed. So fields is actually up above. Wherever fields is. So fields is... Okay, let me see type struct. What? Hmm. Oh, okay, so this is an array of that. Yes, okay, that works. Oh, okay. I think I sort of get it. So field remapping is to map the fields to like LLVM fields. Okay, yes, I think I got it now. Sort of. Maybe. Ish. Yes, I think that's exactly what's happening. Okay, so that's how I can do that. So I set it to be packed inside the struct, and then I can just add certain padding fillers if max align ends up needing some sort of padding. And then I just noticed this. Okay. Prevents type cycle declaration vtable of procedures because LLVM is done with procedure types. Yes. So field remapping is a remapping of remappings. Those are words that make sense. So what is offset? Okay, I see. So wait, now what's the problem? So if padding does not offset minus, perhaps not. Oh, okay, so each time you're going through the field. Okay. Trying to think of an example of where that would be. So then what's prev offset? Oh. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that checks out. Oh, so like all this like internal padding is actually already taken care of for me, which is very, very nice. Um, so I don't need to do anything about that. Do I really just need to make sure that it's packed? That seems odd. Somehow. Struct fields indexed by increasing offset makes sense. Right, because the fields can be reordered as we saw above, so that works. What are the conditions for reordering the offsets? Because I don't remember that being very obvious. I think I remember there being a point when Bill was even talking about like languages reordering offsets from fields, and like that wasn't really a proper thing to do because it's very important for the programmer to be like explicit. Say if you're doing like multi-threading and you want a variable to fit on a cache line, you would like it to be a certain size and for the variables to not be like have their padding taken away or be reordered or anything like that, because that actually messes with things. In any case, my brain's just really farting right now. not really sure. So this is adding padding where yeah, this is like adding the types and then redirecting the fields to be like the correct index for the specific type in the struct, which I can understand. So I don't need to do any messing with internal padding, which is great, because I really didn't want to do that. So if I say set minimum align, it should add padding. We can probably test that right now, actually. Let me even open a separate git bash terminal. What? Okay. Wait, not repost. I'm gonna go to Microsoft Concepts. Was it 445? Yes, I think that was it. No. What was the issue that did the thing? I think it's mini dump something. Mini dump? Was it 4407? I don't know why I'm trying to remember this. There's no reason I should. But yes, okay, perfect. So now if I do, I actually don't know if I define like a new struct, if it'll do that struct. Let's say X, whatever. XYZ? Sure, XYZ, why not? Hashtag min field align. I want to align them by 16. Let's say X is an integer and Y is an integer. Align 0 is defined to be okay. Hashtag align 16? That's interesting. Is that a bug? I don't. I mean, I guess there's not really a previous behavior for that to be, but okay, whatever. Semantics. The important part is it might be handy for just align 0 to just take the field align. Yeah, to just take max min field align when it's not specified. Oh wait, I didn't want to do that. Or I did want to do that, but I wanted to put build mode. LVMIR. Yep, I want all the IR. What's the package? Package is main. So it should be main? Yes. Wait, did it not define XYZ because they didn't clever girl. It didn't define XYZ because I never used it. Okay, sure, let's use it. Format.printf %v XYZ 1, 2. Why not? Now do you define XYZ? Yeah, it's wonderful. I-64, I-63. Oh, okay, I see. Because I had one, it did that. Again, very clever. Well, that's not it being clever. That's Odin being clever. So let me do I8 and I8. Now what's XYZ? Yes. So this is exactly what I was expecting. Yes, so it actually does pad those internally. Now it's just a matter of I need to make it packed. Yep, I just need to make it packed and it should just work. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Yeah. And then I need to change like the actual load and source to be aligned. I think maybe for now, just to test things. Although maybe I want to be more optimal about me packing it as well. I think if max field align, I mean, to be fair, if max field align is set, then usually that means it's packed to some degree, but let's say maybe I'm loading a field. What was my point? I don't know. I think when I'm loading and storing fields, I should be able to at least check like the field I'm setting or loading. If the alignment is lower, I should do the alignment of the field. If the alignment is higher, then max align comes in and oh wait, okay. Now I'm confused. Yeah, so if custom max field align is non-zero, then there's the possibility of it being packed. If it is 0, then there's never a need to really pack the structure. Yes. Uh-huh. So this is sort of on the right track. It's just I think there's still like other thing. There's got to still be other things I'm missing overall. Okay. It is packed. So I do have that. You can pack tuples? I didn't know that. Wait. Yes, because tuples are sort of like structs in a way. That would be useful. Yes. Actually, okay. Might as well look at the overview. I think I remember tuples were like. Wait, tuple? Do they not go over the tuple in overview? Really? Okay, interesting. Wait, oh, I've looked up his tuple. I want is packed. type size of struct pretend is interesting. If there's any padding of any kind, just zero in it, regardless of the zero in it parameter. Interesting. Well, I think I'm going to take a little bit of a break and pray and go to the bathroom. Be right. Okay. Yes, so that's what's happening there. So we set the offsets already. Now it's just a matter of packing it when it needs to be packed. And then so this is building a load. Wait, is this a load or is this just a random instruction? I mean, it does say build load. Build store? So what happens with build store? Wait, what? Build, I think it was build load align? Well, that's that. So it does build the load. So where are all this build stores? Don't stores also need an alignment? Pretty sure. Which I'm sure the alignment is set somewhere, I just don't know where. I guess for a proof of concept it doesn't matter for now. At the very least I can ask in the PR the issue. Is it appropriate to ask those kind of questions in the PR? I'm not sure. What's with the alignment here? I don't know why it's always checking for load instructions rather than store instructions as well. Do store instructions not need a certain set alignment? I would have thought they would. Okay, at the very least I can... So do I need to change min align? I think I did. Yeah, I think I need to store both min align and max align. So with value, yeah, so there's a value. Or do we really need to? I think we need to what does it mean to generate? What does it mean to set the alignment of? Can you set the alignment of a field of a load to over? The desired alignment? Because that seems like it would kind of blow up in your face. I don't really know. So we build load align versus build load. Oh, it sets the alignment before. Okay. Build load. Wait, so do either of these functions get used actually? Odin, yeah, build load gets used. Oh, so there's LB emit load. Is there an LB emit store? What does that do? Ooh, there's all kinds of stuff it does. There's all kinds of stuff it does. None of which has to do with alignment, so maybe that's also something you can put in. So because a certain LLVM rules, a procedure value may be stored as a regular pointer with no procedure information. Makes sense. What is procedure information, actually? What does that mean? That's that's a question for me on another day. All right. So is type proc recursive? I don't know. I don't think I have to know right now. But yeah, so we're building some stores, but maybe we want to align it actually somehow. Yeah, something like build, load, align. So you build the store and then you set the alignment of stores. Well, we don't set it yet, but might be something we do. Well, really what my question now is build. So Odin LVM build load. Can we use default? It seems weird to like set the okay, so you do this build load. Can I get what about get alignment? Can I do get alignment? That would be nice, right? That'd be nice if a function like that existed. LVM get alignment. Because then I can do a lot more... I can do a lot more nuanced checks at that point. It does look like something you can do. LVM set alignment. Oh, so that's for objects. I want to do it for instructions. Unless an instruction... LVM... Maybe dash C. Yeah, I want to see C. Instruction builders, maybe? LVM build load. Okay, what would... Transforms? Instruction builders... Ah, I have to look at that too. Is there like... Does Oxygen have like a search bar or something? I would really like to be able to search it. Whatever. Other one. Let me do bash. So that's core.h. So it should be in core.c. Yes. Set alignment, please. Thank you. Yes. So its definition is here. Yeah, so you can set the alignment of story. Or wait, what I wanted to know is get alignment. Yes, so you can get the alignment of a store or a load. So that's actually what I want. So in other words, I want to store the metadata of the minimum alignment and the maximum alignment. If it's packed, I think we can set the minimum alignment to be... Maybe we can still keep packed, but then keep that. That seems kind of sloppy. I think I want packed to instead be like a minimum alignment of 1 and a max alignment of 1. And a regular alignment of 1. I don't know. So I think the game plan is that we're going to add, we're going to remove is packed as a metadata variable. And then we're going to add, instead, Odin metadata min align and Odin metadata max align. So that we can generate the proper loads and stores. And we can use so get alignment should, yes, it returns an unsigned integer. So I can say unsigned int align equals LVM get alignment. We probably want to do it if it's an instruction. Yeah, let's just do that. result. And then instead of is packed, Odin metadata is packed. What I'd also like to do is instead of just Odin LLVM build load, I want to make it like a special case of Odin LLVM build load aligned. Especially because we don't really use it anywhere else. We can make an assumption. Okay. Maybe it's not that bad. Oh, right. Right. So I want to go source. So that's source LLVM backend.http. Oh, not split. Be split. Make it a wee bit bigger. It's getting a bit squunched up in here. Source LLVM. Was it backend utility.http or just backend? Yeah, just backend. Okay. So Odin metadata is packed, which I do not want anymore. I want hashtag define Odin metadata min align. That's a strillet. Odin min align. And then hashtag define Odin metadata max align. So wait, only LLVM instructions can have metadata, and yet we're getting the metadata from value. Okay, I won't nitpick that too much. I guess maybe I'm just mostly confused. I think we're just pretty much getting the. I don't know. Oh, maybe there's a section of code that actually cares whether it's packed or not. Okay, sure. Odin metadata is packed. Okay, it doesn't really care. I could just change the assertion to be. Oh, in other words, it's just checking that the set actually worked. Makes sense. Yes, so I think then does the tuple have the same check? Wait, because tuples can be packed. Okay, now I'm confused. Because I could have sworn the tuple was able to be packed. Not that it matters. I don't know if there's a syntax to actually make it packed. It's just I literally saw like tuple is packed. Tuple dot is packed? Am I crazy? Oh god. Oh god. I think this is when the hallucinations start. I actually don't know how LLVM metadata works. I don't know if there can be like other consumers of it. I think I will still keep is packed. It's just I won't use it for alignment purposes. Yeah, I just don't want to break things unnecessarily. So we'll keep it, and then we can ask if, or even I can research myself if you can actually use LLVM metadata to do things. I have no idea. Or maybe I can even keep this. So then I can say if bt struct dot is packed, then I do this. And then I have a bunch of other checks I can do. Oops. Else if bt struct dot custom max field align I'm going to set that metadata. Wait, else if? No, I don't want else if. I just want if. Yeah, because you can have multiple of these. Max align, and then I want to use bt struct custom max field align. And then I want to assert that that was actually set. So max. U64. Yep, there we go. If bt struct custom max field or min field align. Do I also want to do like some assertions that check it? I don't know actually. I might want to do assertions that check if, because I'm pretty sure if is packed is checked, or if is packed is there, then max field align and min field align shouldn't be there. That seems bad. Well, okay, I shouldn't do that check here. I should do that check in another piece of code that actually like verifies the struct and stuff like that. Yep, that seems good. And that would be max align, that would be min align. Min align. Okay, cool. Odin metadata is path. And then there's just 2 places. What? What do you mean? Oh, I think it's used in general. Yeah. Is path. How about just U64? U64 align. Else. So now you do that. If align min does not equal 0, and align, so it's a minimum, so if it's less than that, then what I want to do is LVM set alignment result align min. Else, actually, yeah, okay. I forgot if you can just leave out the curly braces if it's just, I mean, I know it's legal to do that, but if it's in the style to do that. Else if X. Or wait, no, okay. Then align equals align min. Else if, well, not else if align max does not equal 0 and align is greater than align max, align equals align max. So doing checks for align min and align max inside this piece of code is probably not proper for release, but I can maybe do assertions just to do sanity checks. So what is, yeah, so I could do like GB assert align min is less than align max or something like that. And that's no big deal. Align min I forgot. Okay, yeah, so GB assert, I can just say that. I can do the same thing here. I don't want to, wait, no. Okay, so it's not proper to do that here. Okay, but what I can instead do is I can say I don't know actually. Yeah, I think what I can instead say is GB assert. Maybe even up here. Maybe down here? Sure. Or no, up here. Nah, down here. Flip flop, flippity flop. So line min equivalent to 0 or a line is greater than a line. And yeah, I just want one tab. A line max is equivalent to 0 or a line is less than a line. Well, not less than. I want it to be less than or equal to. Greater than or equal to. That would be ideal. So then I want to say LVM set alignment. I don't know. This one seems kind of weird though. I think I would rather an assertion up here than an assertion down here. And then I could do a GB assert align min 0 or align max 0. Not less than or equal to. So that should put it closer to the actual issue. The thing that's just weird is that it's not. Well, I guess if I'm setting the metadata, it's already kind of weird. Yeah, don't want to do that. Yeah, let's do that. Do I want to also do it on pat? I'd rather not. Yeah, because I think I saw it in the issue too, where like Yeah, like C allows you to say it's packed, yet it's aligned to a certain thing, so I don't want to make too many assumptions. Then again, I think I kind of break those here anyways. Okay, maybe I'll actually do it more like where it's like C and just... It kind of looks a bit weird, but it works. Yeah, so if it's packed, it's going to set it to 1. But if you specify a minimum or a maximum alignment, it'll respect that. I don't know. It makes me feel weird. I don't like it. We'll keep it. See, do I want to pack the struct? I do want to pack the struct if the max field align is not proper. Yes. I think technically we could always pack the struct. Yeah. Seems poor. Yes, so we have the struct here, yes. So now I don't want to do it if it is packed. I want to do it... I think if I just say or custom max field align is a thing, then do it. Yeah, that's like, it's very imprecise, but most of the time when you say max field align, you're actually packing the struct anyways, so... Yeah. I don't mind this as much. Okay, that was good. Git diff. Oh, I think... Yeah, I don't want the space here. Yep, okay, this is a good enough diff. I can at least push this. Well, actually, first let me see if it builds. That's important. Of course, never mind. I had to open my stupid mouth. I was about to say I always write programs that compile the first time, but I don't. LVM set alignment. Was it utility or general? No, it's general. LVM set alignment. LVM set alignment result. There we go. Now it should work. No, what? Hold on. U64 to... Did I really convert it to U64? I thought I did the conversion from the thing to a U64. What? Oh, I see it now. Okay, yeah, whatever. Whatever, just... Sure. I mean, I guess I can do a GB assert, whatever. GB assert align is less than uint max, whatever. Not less than uint max. I mean, if I get an alignment of uint max, that's pretty amazing. But I just want it so that it's less than or equal to. That's more precise. Okay, yeah. So, do I want to test this? Perhaps. Well, first I want to commit this. That's the first thing. So this is a work in progress, and with the work in progress, add new Odin metadata, Odin LLVM metadata for a line. Pack struct on max align. Add align metadata. Yep. Set upstream version 4.91 max field align. Yep. So I'll push that. I won't make a PR for it yet. I don't feel like it's quite up to what I would like for that, but we'll at least have that on the back burner. Yeah. And also, do I want to test that? Was it core? Wait, find dot hash name dbg help. Pretty sure this was it. Yeah. Hashtag max field align 4. Yep, this was the problem. Hey, it's me. I'm the problem, it's me. Okay. So mini dump result is true, but I still got a segmentation. Why did I get a segmentation fault? I forgot. I think I remember actually screwing something up, but so the mini dump result is true. Wait. Okay. So it seg faulted after the fact. Wait. So mini dump result that if not success. So it seg faulted on something. Oh right. It seg faulted because it carried through to the next handler, and so MinGW is being helpful and saying it's a segmentation fault, which is true. It is a segmentation fault. It's just it is a segmentation fault that was actually handled gracefully on Windows. So that works, and that's cool. Yeah, I think again I just want to look over it with a fresh pair of eyes tomorrow. because my eyes are really not fresh at this point. Um, but that's cool. I think I'll stop it there. Yeah. Thanks. Thanks for any. Thanks for current watchers and for future watchers. Take care of yourselves. See ya.